Good afternoon, race fans, and welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack. Let's start with our pick five, and then we'll go to our changes after that. The pick five this afternoon, we've got a carryover around $500, I believe. And in race number one, I'm going to go with the inside. I'm going to go with some trotters that I think can do really well this afternoon. Petro Dealum, we're going to look for a little bit of value with that one. This one's 6-1. Daryl Aber trains and owns Jonathan Hahn, who has done very well with limited horsepower here this meet here at Sarnia. He seems to get the horses in position, and when he does have a horse with enough, he can get it home. The horse did trot in 2 minutes and 1/5 in a qualifier. Hasn't had much luck since, but has been going over half-mile ovals. Got an inside post. 6-1 might be the value play in the pick five this afternoon. Essential Worker, the two. This one looks obvious, but has been off for a couple weeks. Has already trotted in 59-3. Has won 3 of 7 races already this meet here at Sarnia. And the 3 JC's Royal Tees. Jack Mosaic will have this one ready, and Scott Ray is probably the second leading driver here at Hiawatha this year. Does well with the trotters and with the pacers, and this one shows 2-minute speed. Last start after a bit of a layoff. The 3 has had problems with braking in the past, but seems to have overcome it the last couple starts. So I like the 1, 2, and the 3 in race number 1. Race number 2, pretty open field. Toonie team seems to have lots of speed, 59-4 over Leamington. Now comes 8-mile oval. Dark Moves, here's one with a trainer change, and Jeremy Brewer popped with 88 Fingers Louis, if you remember here last week, at some pretty good odds at Sarnia. Dark Moves has Ryan DeRoche in the driver's seat, who seems to be doing fine driving at this oval as a newcomer. And then I also like the 6, Drowns the Whiskey. Jack Mosaic again has one that I like in the pick 5. Lauren House will steer this one. 57-3 last time at Grand River, so obviously he's got some speed. Was just beaten by a length, but did come home in 28-4, so it was very commendable the way he cut the mile. Just got beat by a better horse, so I like the 2, 3, and the 6 in race number 2. Race number 3, I like the 3. Make that I like the 2, Play Rock. Jason Libby hasn't had a lot of success like he did in the past here at Sarnia, but this one's already won in 54 over Northfield. The half-mile track shows 55-2 at the Prospect Series here at Sarnia 4 starts ago. The last couple starts at Woodbine, you can sort of throw those out because they're pacing in 52 or better, and this isn't a 52 horse, but he's definitely a 55 horse, and that's probably what's going to win this afternoon here. But he's going to have to go against a big favorite, and that'll be Sporty. He's got 4 wins and 9 starts this year. Anytime he's behaved, he's been much the best, coming home in 56 or 56 and change the last couple miles. So he'll be one of the ones really favored in the pick 5 this afternoon. I like the 2, Play Rock, and the 8, that'll be Sporty. Going with 3 in race number 4, Joe King from the inside. And this one, Mark Goddard has trained this one the last 4 starts. He was in the driver's seat the last couple starts, and now he's got Scott Ray, and he's got an inside post, the rail, which is so advantageous here at Sarnia, like the half-mile tracks. He tried Leamington a couple starts ago, but caught 3 wide and still advanced a bit past 1 in the lane, which is pretty commendable over that track after being 3 wide. I like also the 3, KO Loco, and here's one that hasn't won in 18 starts this year, but had 4 victories last year and did take his or her lifetime mark here, 53-4. Only 3 years ago. KO Loco has loved this track in the past, raced very commendable 4 starts ago, and if we get that kind of effort, this one could be the one. Won't be 4-1, definitely get some odds in this one. And then the 7, Brother Aiden, has got some respect from inside posts, showed good speed last time, 27-1, so I'm not too concerned with the 7-hole this afternoon, 9-2, but I think you're going to get like 8 or 9 or 10-1 on this one, so that's one that could plump up your or pick 5 tickets, and that's something we're always looking for to get some value here. And then in race number 5, I'm going to throw out the Lone Ranger just because Mark's not driving him. And I like the 1 and the 3. The 1, Living Large, 3 starts ago, 53-4. He was the Energizer Bunny. He just kept going on the outside. That was a lifetime best. Then he gets put back in a claimer. Everyone wanted to see if he could do it again, and he did. He was first up, and he was able to come home in 57-3. So he's claimed his last start. George Robinson, he's batting .405, so very big numbers. He's got the rail. He's got Garrett Rooney. That's why I like the 1, Living Large. And the 3, A Positive Hanover, just dominated off a trip 2 starts ago, and he might get a trip this afternoon. Donnie Rankin Jr. can always get them spotted and have them ready to go late. He did fade back in the lane from second to third, but he came home in 21 and 8-1 last time. So a couple horses were just absolutely flying. This horse shows that he's getting back the form he showed last year when he paced in 151 and 1. So I like the 1 and the 3. And the total stake for a 20-cent ticket will be 21.60. So again, race 1, I like the 1, 2, 3. And race 2, I like the 2, 3, 6. Race 3, the 2 and 8. Race 4, 1, 3, 7. Race 5, the 1 and the 3. Good luck with your selections with the carryover pool this afternoon at Hiawatha. Welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack. We've got 12 races on the card. Good afternoon, race fans, and welcome to 11 minutes till race number 1, 11 minutes till post time here at Hiawatha. Track is fast, temperature 33, 31, 31 and fast. Don't forget we do have the Pick 5 carryover this afternoon. First change occurs in the second half of the daily double in race number 2. Number 3, Dark Moves. Extending the hobbles by 2 inches, going from 57 to 59. 57 to 59, hobble extension on the 3, Dark Moves. Add the blinkers and remove Murphy left. Race 3, the first scratch of the afternoon. Scratch the 2, Play Rock, Veterinary Sick. Race 3, scratch the 2, Play Rock. Race 4 and 5 are clear, no changes in race 4 or 5. Race 6 is also clear. The next change will occur in race number 7. Next change in race 7, it's from the 2-hole Rocking Shadow, Veterinary Sick. Race 7, the start of the Pick 4, scratch the 2, Rocking Shadow. Races 8, 9, and 10 are clear. Races 8, 9, and 10 are clear. Just reported in race 11, the driver of the 2, Tomita Bayama, will be Tyler Borth. Just reported in race 11, driver of the 2, Tomita Bayama, will be Tyler Borth. And a judge's scratch of the 8, Mac the Knife. Race 11, scratch the 8, Mac the Knife. And Tyler Borth now steers the 2 in race 11. Those are the changes so far on this afternoon's card of racing. Nice solid card in the Pick 5 with the carryover this afternoon. And lots of full fields this afternoon here at Hiawatha. You have 9 minutes till post time. Trotters now making their way onto the racetrack for race 1, which kickstarts the pick 5 here at Hiawatha, which has a carryover just shy of $600. From the rail, the one is Petro Dealin with Jonathan Hahn. Darrell Lever of Petrolia trains and owns. 2 is Essential Worker with Andy Moore. Ken Gowan trains. Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, David Gowan co-own. JC's Royalty, Scott Ray. The Mo and Joe Stable, Emma Christoforou, Patricia Matrivier of Sports Creek, Michigan, co-ownership. Liminary Hanover the 4, Mark Goddard. Drives trains for Howard Kaufman and Joshua Kaufman. Brian Moore also co-owns from Philadelphia. Tyler Borth aboard the 5, Mass Abracadabra. Mark Goddard trains, Howard Kaufman, Brian Moore, Joshua Kaufman, again, the ownership group. Six is Trade Barrier, Garrett Rooney. Richard Carroll for Angela Carroll. Seven is Rivers on the Go, Robert Doyle. Michael Larivier of Bothwell trains and owns. 8 is Swan of a Gun with Dennis Duford. He's the owner, trained by Ashley Duford of Dresden. And outside post 9, 9 across here at Hiawatha is the 9 Hometown Boys. Ryan DeRoche, William Leon trains, Andrew Leon, and Mark Peel have co-ownership. You have less than 1 minute till post time, less than 1 minute, featuring Daily Double, Exactor, Tractor, Win Play Show, and of course the Pick 5, which has a carryover of just shy of $600 going into this afternoon's card. Wager now. Welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack. We've got 12 races on the card, and we're going to start off with some trotters, and we got a full field of 9. Start race number 1, which kickstarts the Pick 5, which has a carryover around $500, so hopefully we'll see this grow to almost $2,000 this week. And I like the 1, Petro Dealin. Petro Dealin, the Labor Barn has been strong the last couple weeks. Jonathan Hahn gets the drive this afternoon, gets post position 1, trotted 2 minutes and 1/5 in a qualifier, hasn't had a good speed badge yet in a pari-mutuel race, but does have 2 wins and 12 starts. 6-1, morning line, the 1, Petro Dealin. Also like the 2, Essential Worker, and how can't you like Essential Worker? This one has 6 starts in the top 2 out of 7, so 3 wins, 3 seconds. Has already trotted 59-3, its lifetime best. Essential Worker should be very tough, has been off a couple weeks, and that's why I went with the 1, Petro Dealin. And the 8, Swan of a Gun, Dennis Duford, seems to always have them ready to go, and he sometimes brings in them at 15 to 20 to 1. Outside post 8's not going to get a lot of attention from the bettors this afternoon, but you should definitely consider this one in your Exactor and Tractor plays. I like the 1, 2, 8 in race number 1. Good luck with your selections this afternoon. Welcome to race number 2, second half of the Daily Double, non-winners 5,000 lifetime, and the 2 Toonie Team is my number 1 selection. This one shipping Turn behind the gate for race number 1. Non-winners 12,000 lifetime. Solid field of 9 trotters starting off the pick 5. Good luck with your wagers this afternoon. Starting gate picking up speed. And there they go, they're off and trotting. JC's Royalties leaving the gate to his right. Mass Abracadabra also leaving well. Essential Worker gets away in the top 3. Then backed off is Luminary Hanover. Petro dealing to the inside from 5th. Outside of the racetrack making a big bid, and now finding the inside was Hometown Boys. Off stride though when JC's Royalties as they exit that opening turn. That leaves Mass Abracadabra loose on the lead by about 4.5 lengths as they trot in front of us for the first time. Hometown Boys inside second, 28 and 4/5. They trot the opening station. Essential Worker from second, then it's back to Hometown Boys. Another length back, Luminary Hanover to the pylons, Petro Dealin. JC's Royalties back down trotting, and now first up on the outside for Scott Ray. To the backfield is Trade Barrier, and then it's Swan of a Gun, and Rivers on the go. Can see them all. 7 are in, 2 are out as they trot past the half-mile marker. Mass Abracadabra showing the way up front. Essential Worker inside second, 59 and 4/5. They went 31 in that second panel. Mass Abracadabra, snug hold, gonna try to sprint home the final 3/8 of a mile, getting some pressure on the outside from Hometown Boys. Essential Worker trapped in a bit from third. Outside of the racetrack, Luminary Hanover to the inside. Petro Dealin looking to show his best stride in the final quarter mile. Also moving well now is Trade Barrier. Then to the backfield, Swan of a Gun in the trailer is Rivers on the go. Off stride again, JC's Royalties, 129 and 3/5. They went 29 and 4 in the third panel, and it's still Mass Abracadabra up front. Hometown Boys, long shot on the outside, up the rail. Here comes Essential Worker. It's still Mass Abracadabra though, far outside. Petro Dealin, Mass Abracadabra, and Petro Dealin to the inside. Essential Worker, very tight. Might be a 5-1-2, but very tight race. Number 1, Mass Abracadabra does hold them all off in 2 minutes and 2/5. Winner was the 5, Mass Abracadabra. Second, the 1, Petro Dealin. And third, the 2, Essential Worker. 5-1-2, top 3 on the board. Fractions 28 and 4. 59, 4/5. 129, 3/5. Time of the mile, 2 minutes and 2/5. 2 minutes and 2/5 for the unofficial winner, number 5, Mass Abracadabra. Driven by Tyler Borth, Mark Goddard trains, Howard Kaufman, Joshua Kaufman, Brian Moore. Co-ownership from Philadelphia. 2 victories and 13 starts. 2 minutes and 2 fifths was a new lifetime best for the 5. Mass Abracadabra. Mass Abracadabra 650 winner. 360, 230 across the board. 990, 440 for the 1 Petro dealing. 250 to show on the 2. 218. 43.60 for the exactor. 64.45 for the dollar try. 5, 1, and 2. 9 minutes till race number 2, 9 minutes till post time in race number 2, number 3 Dark Moves, extending the hobbles 2 inches out, going from 57 to 59, adding blinkers and removing Murphy on the left. That's the equipment change on the 3 Dark Moves in race number 2. 9 minutes till the second. 9 minutes, wager now. Welcome to race number 2, second half of the Daily Double, non-winners 5,000 lifetime. And the 2 team is my number 1 selection. This one shipping in has been racing over the half-mile racetracks, and that's what you're going to see usually coming here is a lot more speed. This one paced in 59 and 4 over to Leamington 2 weeks ago, and horses pacing in 59 and 4 seem to be pacing in 56 seconds at first asking here. 218 has Chris Johnson aboard. He's 5-2 on the program. I like the 6, Drowns the Whiskey, and why not? Jack Mosaic will have this one ready to go. Lauren House, 1,000 wins in his career just happened a couple weeks ago, and he's been bringing in some long shots in the last couple weeks here at Hiawatha. The 3-0 gelding by Better Than Cheddar looks likely to have a big say in race number 2, and I like the 3, Dark Moves. Jeremy Brewer just got this horse. He had great success last week with 88 Fingers Louie here at Hiawatha coming in at about 10-1 shot, and Dark Moves looks like one that might not get a lot of attention this afternoon. I like the 2, Toonie Teen, the 6, Drowns the Whiskey, and the 3, Dark Moves, featuring Exactor and Tractor Wagering in the second. Here's your field on post parade for race number 2. Horse and Gelding's Pacers, non-winners 5,000 lifetime. 1 is Guy Smiley with Andy Moore. William Birdmore of Sarnia trains for Donald Moore. 218, the 2, Chris Johnson. Randy Fulmer trains. Co-ownership with Philip Catcher of Sun City, Center, Florida. Dark Moves, the 3, Ryan DeRoche, Jeremy Brewer. Jack Racing Stables, Mike Boscher of Woodstock have co-ownership. Better Attitude, 4, Scott Ray, Ellie Mayhew, Derek Romano, Sergio Vespa, Brett Romano have co-ownership. Lindsay Kerr trains. Classic Colby the 5, John Blanchard trains for Blanchard Stables Incorporated and Brock Bartley, Donnie Rankin Jr. in the sulky. Drowns the Whiskey, Joanne Colville, Nancy McNiven, Bernard Murphy, Robbie Ramato have co-ownership. Jack Mosaic trains. 7 is William Ross, Tyler Borth, Jack Ray trains and owns from London. And to the outside, the 8, the 2-year-old Stonebridge Apollo. Garrett Rudy, Fred Dillard of Dutton trains and owns. 8 on the gate. For race number 2, you have 2 minutes. Wager now, 2 minutes till post time. Pacers turning behind the gate for the second. Nominators 5,000 lifetime Pacers. Starting gate picking up speed, and there they go. Dark moves just like that. He's going to move to the front, and we've got them 5 and 6 wide as they enter that opening turn. Dark moves trying to jet to the front. Also going well is Drowns with Whiskey. Drowns the Whiskey, and now going to overtake Dark moves as they angle into that opening turn. Better Attitude got away to be fourth. Another length and a half back to the inside is Guy Smiley inside to Toonie Teen, and then it's back to Stonebridge Apollo and Classic Colby. Can see them all as they pace their way by the opening station. Loose on the lead is Drowns the Whiskey and Lauren House in 28 seconds flat. Drowns the Whiskey looking comfortable up front. Dark moves gapped out by 2.5. Inside another 3 back is Better Attitude. This one 5 off the leader. Then it's Guy Smiley. Angling to the outside is Toonie Teen William Ross. Inside from 6, and it's back to the 2-year-old Stonebridge Apollo, and Classic Colby is gapped out a bit from the field as they march by the halfway point. 7 are in, 1 is out, and Drowns the Whiskey looking very comfortable, still leading the way by length and 3/4. 57 seconds and they're halfway home. 29 seconds in that panel. Better Attitude inching closer from third. Along the pylons is Guy Smiley. No advancement yet from Toonie Toon from the outside. Stonebridge Apollo tries to go on that flow but gets a bit rough. Inside William Ross, and well back is Classic Colby as they pace by the 3/4 station. Drowns the Whiskey still up front. Pulling the pocket was Dark Moves, but he had no response, and Guy Smiley now coming up the rail. 1:26 and 2 fists, 29 and 2 in the third panel. Drowns the Whiskey showing the way. Inside is Guy Smiley. Outside Dark Moves is trying to make another move, but it is Drowns the Whiskey, and Drowns the Whiskey is going to get there. Drowns the Whiskey. Guy Smiley gets up to be second. Finishing third was Dark Moves. 6:13 unofficially in race number 2. Time of the mile, 1:57 flat. 1:57 flat for Drowns the Whiskey. Now entering the winner's circle, the official winner of race 2, number 6, Drowns the Whiskey. 3-0 Black Gelding by Better Than Cheddar, driven to victory by Lauren House, Joanne Colville, Nancy McNevin, Bernard Murphy, Robbie Radmo, Wabawa, Mississauga have co-ownership. Jack Moseyev, the trainer. Drowns the Whiskey, maiden breaking score, personal best of 157 flat, fractions 28, 57, 126 and 2, mile timed in 157 flat. 9 minutes till race number 3, 9 minutes till post time. $490 winner, 310, 260 across the board, 860, 410 for the 1. Guy Smiley, and $3 to show on the 3. 26.90 for the $2 exactor, 6 and 1. Add the 3 for a $1 try for 68.45. 8 minutes till race number 3. Number 1 press time, steel to aluminum. Steel to aluminum on the 1 press time. And the 2 Play Rock Veterinary Sick. Number 2 Play Rock Vet Sick will not go in the 3rd. Race number 3, and you look to the outside, that'll be Sporty. Here's a horse that's won the last couple starts, is 4 for 9 this year. Had some braking difficulties about a month ago, but seems to be fine now. Back half in 56 and 2 last week, 56 seconds the week before. If this one stays flat, he's going to be victorious. You might get a bit of a price this afternoon, close to 85 cents on the dollar. You'd be looking at maybe 3 to 2 on this horse from post position number 8. The 2 Play Rock. Here's a horse that was victorious in the Prospect Series here at Hiawatha 4 starts ago in 55 and 2. Has had some very tough miles the last couple times. Wasn't able to quite go with him at Woodbine, but now he drops down in class coming here to Sarnia, and Play Rock should be a much, much bigger threat in the 3rd race. And the 1 press time, this horse was a purchase from out east, and 2 starts, a 1st and a 2nd, and both coming over half-mile tracks. Got the inside. Tyler Borth aboard this afternoon. 8-2-1 are my selections in race number 3. Good luck with yours. Post time will be up shortly. Here's your field on post parade for race number 3. Number 1 is Press Time with Tyler Borth going from steel to aluminum. Shoeing change on the 1 press time. Jim Ellis trains for Steve Binkley of Plimpton, Wyoming. 2 is scratched, 2 will not go. 3 is literally Hanover, Lauren House, Lindsay Kerr. Sally Charlton, Ashley Kerr, co-owned Lindsay Kerr is the trainer. Tearing up the credit for Garrett Rudy, Diane McIntosh trains and owns. Batter's Hope has Drew Neal aboard, Tyler Nonstadt for Blue Shoe Investments, Baltic, Ohio. Six is Dragon Teen, Donnie Rankin Jr., driver, trainer, and the owner. Jack Moseyev trains the 7, Nitro J, Scott Ray in the Sulky, Frank Tumcalo, Taylor Equine Racing LLC of Albion, Michigan, co-ownership. And the outside, that'll be Sporty. The 8, Andy Moore, Ken Gowan trains, Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford have co-ownership. Scratch the 2, Play Rock, and Steel to Aluminum on the 1 press time. Scratch the 2, Play Rock, field of 7, going to the gate in less than 1 minute time. Pacers non-winner 16,000. Lifetime turning behind the gate. Press time from the inside, getting lots of action along with the outside horse. That'll be Sporty. The bookends getting the action at 8-5 and 2-1 currently on the board. Starting 8, picking up speed, race number 3. And there they go, they're off and pacing. Press time from the inside, press time, leaving hard, also going well. Literally Hanover to the inside, drops in to be third, leaving on the outside, dropping in quick was Better's Hope and Drew Neal. Now third is tearing up the credit, then it's back to literally Hanover, Dragon Teen to the inside, then it's back to Nitro J, and that'll be Sporty, is gapped off the field a bit in 7th as they march their way out of the opening turn. Press time up front, opening panel in 27 and 3/5. Inside pocket sitter is Better's Hope, then it's back to Taryn up the credit inside to the pylons, literally Hanover to the inside also is Dragon Teen, who now moves out in front of that'll be Sporty. Outward flow now for Taryn up the credit, going to give some cover to Nitro J, and they're 4 in and 4 out, and that'll be Sporty. The heavy favorites got some traffic in front of them this afternoon, but press time does not, and press time is pressing on the gas, 58 and 1, and they're halfway home. It's press time showing the way up front. Inside second, Better's Hope. First up on the outside has been Taryn up the credit. Nitro J, then it's back to Dragon Teen, and that'll be Sporty, is still driving up the pylons from 7th as they move 3/4. Press time showing the way outside of the racetrack. Taryn up the credit. Inside, Better's Hope is fading back a bit. Here comes Nitro J on the outside. He's got a bit of pace. 125 and 3/5, and that's why they just went 28 and 2 in the third panel. And press time is showing the way up front, and press time is trying to get away on this group. Press time up front, Taryn up the credit from second, and third is Nitro J, 147, unofficially 147 in race number 3. Time of the mile, 154 flat.
Now entering the winner's circle, the 1 press time, 4-year-old gelding by Sports Writer. Tyler Borth gets a second winner on the card. Jim Ellis trains for Steve Binkley of Plimpton, Wyoming. 3 victories in 11 starts, no faster than this one. 54 clocking for number 1, press time. 1-4 exactor, $29.50. 1-4-7 try, $88.35. 9 minutes till race number 4. 9 minutes till post time.
Race 4 kickstarts the pick 4, and in race number 4, I do like the 4, Carwin Schmore. Here's a horse that was claimed about 6 starts ago, and he's shown nothing but seconds, first and a fourth, and the fourth was against much tougher, and he was raced very, very hard in his most recent start, and was in against a lot tougher than he's probably going to see today, because he's facing a lot of horses that just don't seem to want to win this afternoon, and that's why I like Carwin Schmore. He's 4 for 16, so he's batting 25% this year. I like the 6, Furiosa. And here's a mare that paced in 53-1 last year at Woodbine. He doesn't have much of a good year this year, but does have about 500 to start average. And this one will be much, much better getting away from the big track and is going to be facing much less competition this afternoon. And the 1, Joe King, Mark Goddard, has this one for the last 4 starts. Scott Ray, one of the leading drivers here. And this afternoon is going to be a lot different. We don't have any Mark St. Louis Jr., who seems to dictate the pace a lot. You're probably going to see some more horses come from off the pace, which is nice to see. So the 1 does come from off the pace. I like the 4, the 6, and the 1 in race 4, which is the start of pick 3 wagering here at Hiawatha.
On post parade for race number 4, starting off the pick 3. Featuring exactor tractor win play show wagering. The one is Joe King. Scott Ray aboard. Mark Goddard trains for Phil Price Jr. Ryan DeRocha on the 2, Rolling Rock. Jeff O'Brien trains for Karen Corner of London. Kale Loco, Lauren House, Randy Parrish trains and owns from Springfield, Ontario. Carwin Schmore, the 4, Tyler Borth, Tyler Notstad for Blue Shoe Investments at Baltic, Ohio. Five is Mo Better, Jonathan Hahn, Jeff Graham trains for Kerry Howard. Furiosa, the 6, Andy Moore, William Ham of West Lorne trains and owns. Seven is Brother Aiden, Garrett Rooney, George Robinson of Windsor, trainer and the owner. Winsong Grayson, the 8, Robert Jenkins Jr., co-ownership with Felix Marion, William Burgess, and John Dreddart. And outside post 9, Queen Jane Blue Chip, Donnie Rankin Jr., Douglas Campbell for Lisa Spencer of Cam Lackey. Now winners $1,500 last 3, optional $8,500 claimers, exactor tractor win play show wagering, and pick 3 wagering available in race number 4. Wager now, less than 1 till post. Full field of 9 turning behind the gate for race number 4. Good betting. Board the 1, 3, and the 4 all getting 3 to 1 or lower action. 6 getting a bit of action at 5 to 1. Some long shots on the outside. It'll be post time for race number 4. Starting gate picking up speed. Gapped off the gate is the 9 Queen Jane Blue Chip. And there they go, they're off and pacing. Joe King from the inside, leaving well. Middle of the racetrack, also trying to search for the lead early on, is Carwin Schmore. Carwin Schmore on the outside, backed off third now is Mo Better to the inside, Rolling Rock. Good start by Brother Aiden, dropping in now fifth in front of KO Loco. Then it's back to Furiosa, Wing Song Grayson, and Queen Jane Blue Chip. Can see them all as the angle out of the turn. 9 line, about 16 lengths front to back after a 27-second opening panel. Showing the way up front is Joe King and Scott Ray. Carwin Schmore inside from second. And then third along the pylons is Mo Better. Another length back is Rolling Rock, and they're stacking up now as they go to the half. They're 2 and 3 wide now as Brother Aiden angles to the outside. It's Joe King up front, inside second. Carwin Schmore. They're halfway home. Mo Better inside from third. First up on the outside has been Brother Aiden, halfway home in 57 and 3/5. Along the pylons, KO Loco still watching from 6 outside of the racetrack movement for Furiosa. And then to the backfield, it's Rolling Rock. Inside of that one is Winsong Grayson and Queen Jane Blue Chip, still gapped out a bit from the field. Joe King trying to go every step on the front. Joe King up front, inside second. Carwin Schmore outside of the racetrack for Brother Aiden. Mo Better inside from third as they pace by 3/4 in 1:25 and 3/5, 28 seconds in the third panel. Joe King still doing the work up front. Here comes Carwin Schmore on the outside. Joe King, Carwin Schmore, KO Loco coming up the inside with a big rush. Who will it be? They're 4 across the racetrack up the inside. Here comes KO Loco. KO Loco will get there. Then it might have been Mo Better second over the 1. Joe King very tight for win place show, 155 flat in race number 4. In the winner's circle, number 3, KO Loco. Lauren House with a driving double. Dino Mare by BJ's Folly. Randy Parrish trains and owns. First victory in 19 starts this year. 155 flat. A season's best for KO Loco. 27, 57 and 3. 125 and 3. Mile timed in 155 flat. Now official 351. 351 has been made official. 990, 450, 350 across the board. $7, 480 for the 5. Mo Better. 350 to show on the 1. Joe King. $3.5 exactor, 66.20. $3.5 $1 try, $105.45. 11 minutes till post time, 11 minutes till race number 5. Non-winners 3,500 last 3, optional $15,000 claimers featuring exactor, tractor, and win play show wagering. It closes in 11 minutes time.
Welcome to race number 5, and in race 5, I like the rail horse Living Large, and he had been living large the last 3 starts, victorious in a lifetime best 3 starts ago, and then had a very good start again, finishing second when he was claimed. Now he moves inside, and he's facing some pretty good competition, but Living Large might just be ready to go for the George Robinson barn, who's batting .405 this year. Here, Rooney gets the call this afternoon, 9-2, and that's what I liked about him. The 3-8 positive Hanover. Here's a horse that came a back half in 57-3, last quarter in 28-1, but was unsprinted home. Was victorious 2 starts ago in 53-4. 8 positive Hanover can jet off the gate, and he's most likely going to get a pocket trip this afternoon, or he might even be cutting tomorrow. Donnie Rankin Jr. always does well when he's got the horsepower. That's A positive Hanover. And the 2, the Lone Ranger, who was my best bet last week, and he didn't disappoint. As we mentioned before in last week's broadcast, Mark St. Louis Jr. was 9 when he had the nose on the gate. Drew Neal gets the driving assignment this afternoon. Drew's driven this horse a couple times, but he just doesn't seem to be able to get him to fire like Mark St. Louis Jr. has in the past, and that's why I'm going to put this one third, because I think he's going to get over a bet this afternoon after that 153 mile. So race 5, I like the 1, Living Large, the 3, 8 positive Hanover, and the 2, the Lone Ranger.
Now on the racetrack for race number 5, now winners 3,500, last 3 optional $15,000 claimers. One is Living Large with Garrett Rooney. George Robinson of Windsor trains and owns the 1, Living Large. 2 is the Lone Ranger with Drew Neal. Peter Court trains for Donald and Heather McGregor. 3 is A Positive Hanover. Donnie Rankin Jr. in the driver's seat. He also trains and owns from Amherstburg. 4 is Nate's Bucky. Ryan DeRoche, Kim Smith of Schwiegen, trainer-owner. Scott Ray pilots the 5 Shadow Tail. Tyler Notstad trains for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. Layla Blue, the 6. Tyler Borth. Gore McDonald trains, co-ownership with Douglas Good of Chatham. Go 9, the 7, Phil Price Jr., Mark Goddard for Phil Price Jr. And the outside 88 Fingers Louie, Lauren House, Jeremy Brewer for Mike Boscher, and Ruby Cabriz of Woodstock. 8 on the gate, no winners 3,500 last 3. They'll go postward in less than 2 minutes time. Right behind the gate for race number 5. Still 7 of 8 live tickets in the pick 5. The only one not picked in this race is the 6 Layla Blue. The 6 happens to win this race. There'll be a carryover going into next week. Pretty even betting board in race number 5. Inside horses getting the most respect, and 88 Fingers Louie also to the outside getting respect at 7-2. Starting gate picking up speed. Race number 5, Pacers, top class of the afternoon. And there they go, they're off and pacing, and the Lone Ranger is going to make the lead again. The Lone Ranger makes front. Nate's Bucky on the outside, leaving well. Inside, Positive Hanover is getting the early trip, and then backed off is Living Large from 4th. Inside, Shadow Tail, and then it's back to Layla Blue. Go 9-0, and 88 Fingers Louie can see them all as we have a battle up front. On the outside, Nate's Bucky to the inside, the Lone Ranger, and these two having hardball past the opening panel in 27 seconds flat. Nate's Bucky wants the lead. The Lone Ranger not giving it up. Inside, watching it all, is a Positive Hanover. Living Large inside from 4th, and gapped out is Shadow Tail to the backfield. Layla Blue. Go 9-0, and 88 Fingers Louie will have to come from way back this afternoon to contest these leaders. It's still the Lone Ranger, the one they've got to catch. Nate's Bucky getting the worst of it, 55 and 2/5, and they're halfway home. The Lone Ranger says, catch me if you can. Nate's Bucky, who took the worst of it, not taking the worst of it. There goes Shadow Tail, and Shadow Tail is absolutely flying on the outside. Shadow Tail coming on. The Lone Ranger will try to repel him, and a Positive Hanover slips off the pylons. Now from 3rd, Living Large in the top 4. Well back now is Nate's Bucky. Then it's Layla Blue to the backfield. Go 9-0, and 88 Fingers Louie, 124 flat. They went by the 3/4 station, and Shadow Tail puts a nose in front. The Lone Ranger is battling back on the inside, going wide now. Will be a Positive Hanover. Up the pylons comes Living Large. They're going to be 4 across the racetrack. The Lone Ranger needs the wire. Here comes Living Large on the inside, and Living Large found the seam. Living Large. Then it's the Lone Ranger. Up for 3rd appeared to be Layla Blue in race number 5. Good mile by the Lone Ranger, but he was caught late in 154 and 2/5. Now in the winner's circle, the 1 Living Large, 5-year-old gelding by Living It Up. George Robinson trains and owns. Scared Rooney, the winning driver. Second was the Lone Ranger. In third, the 6, Layla Blue. 1, 2, 6 on the board. One, 2, 6 has now been made official. 9, 10, 430, 380. Pick 5 for 20 cents does pay out on 5 of 5 for $1,516.23. 15, 16, 23 payout for 5 of 5 for a 20-cent wager. Ten minutes till race number 6. 10 minutes till post time. No changes report in race number 6.
Race 6, we got a compact field of 6. We're going back to the trotters in race 6. I like the 6 Black Hawk Down. This one shows some difficulties with some breaks in the past, but seems to be controlling his temper the last couple. Very good qualifier in 59 and 2, and a nice mile in 58 and 4, back half in sub 1 minute. Inside post with post 6, not inside, but he's not outside. In a compact field, I like this one in the non-winners 3,000 lifetime because he looks like he can trot in 2 minutes, which should win this class. Number 1, Feeling Some Magic, 0 for 17 lifetime, but shows a little bit of signs in the last month and a half, showing some seconds and thirds. Garrett Rooney has done well at this oval, batting almost 100 at 290 currently. And the 3, Midnight Ice, coming off a break in the latest start, but 2 starts ago, was able to get a overland trip and still be second here at Sarnia, coming back half in a minute and 4/5. In this trot, I think the 6, Black Hawk Down, if he behaves, should be the best. Then the 1, Feeling Magic, and then the 3, Midnight Ice. Good luck with your selections in race number 6.
Trotters now entering the racetrack for race number 6. Compact field of 6, non-winners 3,000 lifetime. The one is Feeling Some Magic with Garrett Rooney. Joseph Shaw trains for Patricia Gibb of London. Two is Kilmartin Dreamer with Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford trains for Betty McKinnon of Glencoe. 3 is Midnight Ice, Robert Jenkins Jr., driver trainer for Felix Marion of Cambridge. Satin Pajamas, Jeff O'Brien. Corner with Eldon and Carol Wadloff, Pamela Baum of St. Thomas, Cologne. 5 is Sanyo Rocks, Brad Moore. Drives and trains for Donald Moore of Sarnia. And the 6 is Black Hawk Down, Scott Ray. Jack Moseyev, the Mo and Joe Stables. Banjo Farms, Mark, Main Prize of Shelburne, Ontario has co-ownership. 6 on the gate. They'll go post-sprint in less than 1 minute time. Starter has called in the Trotters for race number 6. Line the 6 getting the most action. Black Hawk down at 3-2 off that 58 and 4 mile last week at Georgian. 6 on the gate, compact field. They're all maidens, but one won't be in about 2 minutes' time. Trotters picking up speed for race number 6. And there they go, they're off and trotting. Black Hawk down on the far outside. Sonia Rocks also leaving well, taken back was Midnight Ice. And Satin Pajamas trails the field as they trot their way into the opening turn, and they're stacked up 3 deep. And Black Hawk down will make the lead. Kilmartin Dreamer inside from second. Sonia Rocks from third, feeling some magic fourth. Then it's back to Midnight Ice and Satin Pajamas. Can see them all as they trot by the opening station. 6 in line, 10 lengths front to back. Black Hawk down, the 3-year-old gelding by Cadabra up front after 28 and 4/5 opening panel. Leading now by about 5 over Kilmartin Dreamer. Inside, Sonia Rocks to the pylons field. Some magic. Midnight Ice still from 5th. This one angling a bit to the outside. Satin Pajamas still trails the field, but it's all up front with Black Hawk down in a class of his own early in the mile. Leads now by about 8 as they trot by the halfway station. Kilmartin Dreamer still from second. Inside third, Sonia Rocks. Outside of the racetrack movement for Midnight Ice, 58 and 3/5, 29 and 4 in the second panel of a 3/8 of a mile to trot. Black Hawk down, says catch me if you can. Inside, Kilmartin Dreamer to the outside. Midnight Ice puts a nose now in front to be second. Sonia Rocks from 4th from the backfield, picking up some speed, feeling some magic. And Satin Pajamas can see them all. 3/4 bound, and Black Hawk down leads now by about 7 lengths. Advancing a bit, it's Midnight Ice 128 and 2/5, 29 and 4 in the third panel. Black Hawk down, still up front, but here comes Jenkins Jr. and Midnight Ice on the outside. He's got some trot, and Midnight Ice might have him colored. Midnight Ice now going by, and here comes the backfield. Sonia Rocks also going well. It's Midnight Ice to take it. Midnight Ice gets up. Sonia Rocks was second, finishing third. Black Hawk down, 3:56. 3:56 unofficially in 2 minutes and 3/5. Unofficially 3-5-6, now entering the winner's circle, number 3, Midnight Ice, throw filly by Creedon. Robert Jenkins Jr. drives and trains for Felix Marion. First win in 9 attempts, maiden breaking score in 2 minutes and 3/5. Fractions were 28 and 4, 58 and 3, 128 and 2, mile timed in 2 minutes and 3/5 for number 3, Midnight Ice. Sonia Rocks, the 5, was second, and fading back to be third was the 6, Black Hawk Down. 440, 250, 240 across the board, 860, 460 for the 5, Sonia Rocks, 270 to show on the 3, Midnight Ice. $35 for your exactor, 3 and 5, the $3-5-6 try, $83.50. To pick 3, 3 of 3, $62.70. Upcoming race number 7, you can scratch the 2, Rocking Shadow. Veterinary Sick will not go is the 2, Rocking Shadow.
Welcome to race number 7, and race 7 starts the pick 4, also has exactor, tractor, win, place, show, wagering. I'm going with the 3, Country Boy Tough, and this horse has raced tough in most of his races. 2 starts ago, he had the 7 hole at Dresden, and that's the only blemish in the last month and a half. He's been in the Prospect Series and had a couple seconds, and this horse just looks like he can be tough, and he looks like he can break through. Non-winners 5,000 lifetime. For 1, Larjon Alexander. This one was absolutely flying last time at Clinton, and he just about got up, picking up 7.5 lengths from the top of the lane home alone, coming to back half in 58 and 4. First start on the big track, so this one's going to get a lot of attention, and that's why I went with the 3, because I think this 2, Larjon Alexander, is going to get overbet in race number 7. And the 2, Rocking Shadow, had a bridle change last time, and I thought he was going to shake him up a bit. Still paced a back half in 58 and 3, but just didn't race quite like I thought he was going to race. He's got 3 for 5 in the top 3, but just hasn't really clicked the last couple starts. He had a big opportunity to win last time, but he did get parked early on. So he did race fairly tough, but I just expected this horse to pace in 56 and change and just move up the ladder, but he didn't. So that's why I'm going with the 3, Country Boy Tough. Then below him, I'm going with Larjon Alexander, who looks very logical, but will be over bad in the 2, Rocking Shadow. 3-1-2 my selections in race number 7.
Horses and the drivers now making their way onto the racetrack for race number 7, the start of the pick 4, featuring Exactor Tractor and Win Place Show Wagering. Scratched of race 7 is the 2, Rocking Shadow. Veterinary Sick will not go. One is Larjon Alexander, Andy Moore, Larry Lane of Godrich Trains and Owns. 2 is Out Sick. 3 is Country Boy Tough Scott Ray, Jack Mose of Trains High Stakes Incorporated, Emma Christoforou, Kevin Falconer of Niagara Falls co-owns. Words Escape Me with Lauren House, Scott McNiven, Thomas Broadhurst, Donald Douglas, Shirley Griffin aboard this 2-year-old by Art Speak. Five is Can You Believe It, Drew Neal, Patrick Denome of South Woodsley, trainer-owner. 6 is Tuca Rasp, Jeff Mayhew, Lindsay Kerr, trains and owns. 7 is Beach Eagle, Garrett Rudy. Richard Carroll Trains has ownership with Angela Carroll. 6 on the gate with the scratch of the 2, Rocking Shadow, going postward in less than 1 minute time. Starting gate picking up speed for race number 7. And there they go, they're off and pacing. Tuukka Rask from the far outside. Tuukka Rask going to try to make the lead. Larjon Alexander to the inside. Country Boy Tough also leave aggressively. Words Escape Me gets away in the top 4. Backed off is Can You Believe It? And Beach Eagle can see them all as they angle their way out of the opening turn. Tuukka Rask and Jeff Mayhew on the point dictating the tempo this afternoon. Larjon Alexander inside from second. Country Boy Tough not wanting the pocket and out driving after a 27 and 3/5 opening panel. It's Country Boy Tough who's going to make the lead. No, he's not, because Tuukka Rask is battling back on the inside, and Larjon Alexander is considering going 3 wide at the half. It is Tuukka Rask up front, and back in the pocket, there goes Country Boy Tough, and also Larjon Alexander, both with plan Bs. They pace by the halfway point, catching them now. Words Escape Me from 4th. Inside Can You Believe It? And Beach Eagle still trails the field, 57 and 4/5. 30-1 second quarter breather, and here comes Larjon Alexander now. Larjon Alexander going to take the shot now at Tuukka Rask, who's in the inside off the pylons, goes Country Boy Tough, and Words Escape Me, the 2-year-old, also flashing some speed this afternoon. Larjon Alexander showing the way. Now Tuukka Rask fading back from second. Outside of the racetrack, the 2-year-old Words Escape Me, 127 and 3/5, 29 and 4 in the third panel. And Larjon Alexander is going to try to show them the wire. Larjon Alexander, Country Boy Tough, backing off from second, not going away. Words Escape Me on the outside. It's Larjon Alexander, and Larjon Alexander at 4 to 5 is going to get there. Words Escape Me, the 2-year-old, goes a good mile to be second. Country Boy Tough was third. 1:43. 1:43 unofficially in race number 7. Time of the mile, 1:57 and 3/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 1, Larjon Alexander through O'Gallon by Thinking Out Loud. Andy Moore, the winning driver. Larry Lane of Godrich trains and owns. 2 victories and 7 starts. 1:57 and 3 for the 3-year-old Thinking Out loud. 1-4 exactor 125.30. 1-4 3 $1 try 92.40. Arjan Alexander 380 450 240 across the board. 830 250 on the 2-year-old. Words escape me. 210 to show on the 3. Country Boy Tough. 10 minutes till race number 8. 10 till post.
Back to the trotters in race 8, and we have 8 on the gate, and I'm going to go with the 2 Junior for a bit of an upset. This horse has 2 wins in 2 seconds and a dozen starts already this year in 2021. Where you talked about Dennis Duford, who's done well with the trotters here in the past. And then I'm going to go with the 1 Spare Seed. This one got a big parking ticket the last time here, was parked strong. Only has 1 win in 14 starts, but Spare Seed looks very logical from the inside. The 8 Neon Lights, one we've liked the last couple starts, but he just hasn't got the job done. He was first up last time and did race very good, but 45 cents on the dollar. But when you can't win from the inside, it's tough to pick you from outside post 8, and that's why I went with the 2, the 1, and the 8 in race number 8. Good luck with your selections in race number 8.
Race 8 trotters now entering the racing surface. The 1 is Spare Seed. Mike Budway of Harrow, Ontario trains. Andy Moore in the driver's seat for the 1, Spare Seed. 2 is Junior, Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford trains for Dennis Duford of Dresden. Donnie Rankin Jr. aboard the 3, Fortune Tellers K. He also trains and part owns with Ralph McKinley and Mike Leeming. Thor Sealster, Ryan DeRoche, Natalie Elliott of Clinton trains and owns. Five is Love Warrior, Tyler Borth, driver, trainer, co-owner with Martin Hosick of Thamesford. 6 is Mass Balance, Garrett Rennie, William Leon trains and owns. 7 is Mac Justice, Brent Blower, driver, trainer for Karen and Daniel McIntyre of London. And now entering the racetrack is the 8 Neon Lights with Scott Ray. Jack Ray of London trains and owns the 8 Neon Lights. 8 on the gate, now winner 1750, last 3. They'll go post-sprint in less than a minute's time. Trotters turning behind the gate for race number 8, getting lots of respect from the outside as Neon Lights. Also Fortune Tellers K with the drop in class. Solid field of 8. Trotters featuring Exactor Tractor Win Play Show wagering. Field of 8 picking up speed. And there they go. Fortune Tellers K chases the gate away. Mass Balance also will have a say early in the mile. Then it's back to Junior in the top 3. Inside Spare Seed stuck to the outside. Neon Lights will look for position from 5th. Inside 6 is Thor Sealster. And then it's back to Love Warrior. And Mac Justice can see them all. It's Donnie Rankin Jr. and Fortune Tellers K on the point. Mass Balance inside from 2nd as they trot their way out of the opening turn. 8 in the line. They trot by the opening station, and it's Fortune Tellers K in 28 and 4/5. Pocket position for Mass Balance. First up, Junior's not waiting. First up now for Duford. Spare Seed also moves to the outside, saving ground. Neon Lights to the inside, but bottled in from 5th. Then it's Love Warrior, 3rd over in 6. Back to Thor Sealster, and trailing the field is still Mac Justice, and nearly halfway home, and 6 are in, and 2 to the outside, all chasing Fortune Tellers K, who leads by 3 parts of a length. First up, doing the blue collar work on the outside has been Junior. Inside, perfect pocket trip for Mass Balance, 59 and 4/5, 31 seconds in that second panel. Second overflow, Spare Seed, still looking for racing room, will be Neon Lights, and here goes Mac Justice from the backfield with some trot. Love Warrior in between, and Thor Sealster is still 8th, but only about 5.5 lengths off the leader, Fortune Tellers K, and it is Junior on the outside. They've been battling since the tote board, 129 and 3/5, 29 and 4 in the third panel. Fortune Tellers K, Junior to the outside. Spare Seed now getting some racing room as they hit the top of the lane. Fortune Tellers K still has some, but so does Junior on the outside. Fortune Tellers K and Junior on the outside. Who will it be? Fortune Tellers K, Junior on the outside. Junior, Fortune Tellers K. Their noses apart. Up for 3rd with Spare Seed. It's going to be very tight at the wire between the 2 and the 3 and 159 and 2/5. On the board, getting up in the final stride was the 2 Junior, second the 3 Fortune Tellers K, and third the 1 Spare Seed. '28 and 4, 59 and 4, 129 and 3 mile timed, and 159 and 2 for the 2 Junior. 6-year-old gelding by Senator Hall. Driven to victory by Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford trains for Dennis Duford of Dresden. 3 victories in 13 starts this year. 159 and 2 is a season's and a lifetime best for the 2 Junior. New lifetime best for the 2 in race number 8. Second was the 3, Fortune Tellers K, and the 1, Spare C, got up to be third. 2-3-1 in the 8th. $9.90 winner, $373 across the board for the 2 junior. $5.10, $370 on the 3 Fortune Tellers K, and $3.30 on the 1 Spare Seed. 2-3 exactor, $64.30. The $1 try, 2, 3, and 1, $69.10. 10 minutes till race number 9, 10 minutes till post time. No changes to report.
Race number 9, and I'm going to go to an outside horse, the 7, Better Watch It. Greg Drew has had a lot of success with colts in the past, and he's also had success with the fillies. And this young filly by He's Watching was just astronomically fast in the last quarter, 28-2 the last time here, coming back half in 57-3. This horse was from post 6 and did a lot of work on the outside, and just like I said, was flying at the end of the mile, 4-1. And with the rail horse going to get so much attention this afternoon, I'm going to look for this one to be flying late in race number 9 for an upset pick. Then the 1, Peel Orchid. This one very logical, since going to the Kerr Barn is 2 for 2. We'll get a lot of support. Last time, 25 cents on the dollar, and just got up to beat Better Watch It, who was flying. So that's why I went with Better Watch It. And then we're looking at the 6 Chappy Days. Daryl Aber had this one, woke up last start. 4 starts for the trainer, and after the 4th start, he was able to get this one flying. 155 and 4, was dominant on the engine. But the driver of that horse ended up taking the 3 horse, so that sort of threw me off there a little bit. But I like the 7, the 1, and the 6 in race number 9. Good luck with your selections in the 9th here at Hiawatha.
Race 9, Pacers now on the racetrack. Fillies and Mares non-winners 5,000 lifetime. The 1 is PL Orchid, Lauren House, Lindsay Curd Trains, Ryan Clements, Rhonda Clements, Lisa Wilcox, Tyler Terashita of London have co-ownership. PL Orchid. The 2-year-old Sweetie's Best Bet, Tyler Borth, John Pentland for Karen and Zachary Carroll of Shedden, Ontario. Three is Treasure's Gem, Ryan DeRoche, Dolores Bassalone, Trains, Donald Lashid of South Woodsley, the owner. 4 is Canadian Shadow with Jim Koch, Dane Pearson Trains for John Bella Petrolia. My Delilah, the 5, Jonathan Hahn, William Cadman of Park Hill Trains and owns. Chappy Days, the 6, Andy Moore, Daryl Aber Trains, Rick Ryer, Leanne Davidson have co-ownership. And the 7 is Better Watch It, Greg Drew, driver, trainer, and the owner. 7 on the gate, fillies and mares, non-winners 5,000 lifetime. They'll go to the post in less than 1 minute time. Turning behind the gate for race number 9, fillies and mares, non-winners 5,000 lifetime. A solid group with a couple that can really spin them. 1 to 2, big choice. PL Arcade looking for the hat trick this afternoon. Lauren House aboard. Field of 7 picking up speed, and there they go. They're off and pacing. Chappie Days from the far outside is going to try to explode, and Chappie Days might make the front again this week. In between pacers, looking to drop inside second is Sweetie's Best Bet. The 2-year-old drops in the pocket, a little steppy though in front of PL Orchid, who's third, and PL Orchid not letting that one go now, and looking for the pocket position will be Sweetie's Best Bet inside to be third. Backed off was Canadian Shadow and trailing the field as they move past the opening quarter in 28 and 2/5, and the leader up front is now PL Orchid. PL Orchid pulled the pocket on Chappie Days inside third. Better watch it. Then it's back to Treasure's Gem in the top 4. Outside movement for Sweetie's Best Bet, getting a tough trip this afternoon. Canadian Shadow and My Delilah trails the field as they move to the halfway point. Up front, PL Orchid, but this one had to make the front after sitting back in third early on. Chappie Days, the early leader, now from second halfway home in 58 and 4/5. It is PL Orchid trying to show the way home with 3/8 of a mile to go. Chappie Days gapped out in second, considering movement from third is better. Watch it, and Greg Drew pulls on the right line and now comes at the leader. Also moving well, Treasure's Gem to the inside, Canadian Shadow. Then it's back to My Delilah, and Sweetie's Best Bet trails the field as they go by the 3/4 station, and Better Watch It puts a nose in front of PL Orchid as they pace out of that final turn. Inside Chappie Days, 1:28 and 1 past the 3/4 station, and it's Better Watch It and PL Orchid. They're having a match race at the top of the lane. PL Orchid to the inside, outside Better Watch It with some speed. Better Watch It, PL Orchid battling back on the inside. Better Watch It to the outside. PL Orchid though battles back. PL Orchid, and then Better Watch It. Up for third was Treasure's Gem. I'm going to give the nod to PL Orchid, but there will be a win photo in race number 9. Position 28 and 2, 58 and 4, 128 and 1. Time of the mile 157 flat, 28 and 2, 58 and 4, 128 and 1. Time of the mile 157 flat. Now entering the winner's circle, number 1, PL Orchid, 3-0 filly by Sports Writer. Lindsay Kerr trains for Ryan Clements, Rhonda Clements, Tyler Teresheet of London. Co-ownership, 3 wins in 8 starts, all 3 in the Kerr barn. 157 flat for number 1, PL Orchid. And that's the hat trick for Lightning. Lauren House with 3 winners on the card. Hat trick for Lauren this afternoon at Hiawatha. PL Orchid, the official winner, returning 280, 210, and 210. $1.7 exactor, $6 even. $1.7 $3 try, $13.55. 9 minutes till race number 10. 9 minutes till post time. In race 10, there are no changes.
Welcome to race number 10. We got some more trotters, and I'm going to go back to the one that was victorious last week. He comes off the claim, gets put in for the same price, but he's not in for the price this week. So obviously Tyler liked the way that this one performed. 157 and 4/5. So that was a lifetime best for Titan's Dream. And he was parked early in the mile, and then he had to fend off some competition. He had that tough one, Neon Lights going after him, and he was able to fend him off. Did come the last quarter in 31 seconds, but he went to the 3 quarters in 1:26 and 4. He's got an outside draw, but he's obviously got the gate speed to overcome it. 7, Titan's Dream, 6-1. A very nice price, possibly, in race number 10. The 3, Zach to the Max. Another Jack Ray pupil. Scott will drive this afternoon. Pretty strong in Sarnia, a couple third-place finishes. Did cut the mile 2 starts ago, trotted in 58 flat, so this one's obviously got some speed. 8-time winner last year, but just hasn't really clicked this year. Only 1 win, 11 starts, but the Kintab Hall 5-year-old gelding definitely has the speed to contend at this level. And then the 4, Eternal Jewel, trainer change going to Donnie Rankin Jr., and this horse comes off a good mile at Grand River in 58 3/5. Look at that, 11 for 19 this year in the top three, so definitely a factor. I like the 7, I like the 3, and I like the 4 in race number 10. Good luck with your selections. Post Parade is up next.
Here's your field on Post Parade for race number 10. Trotters are up. Non-winners 3,000, last three, optional $15,000 claimers. And the one is West River Cindy. Garrett Rooney, Cord McDonald trains cones with Desmond Robinet and Mike Cecile of Windsor. The Desperado with Brent Ballore. He trains for Karen McIntyre, Danielle McIntyre, and Nancy Newport. Zach to the Max, Scott Ray. Jack Ray trains and owns from London. Eternal Jewel. Donnie Rankin Jr., driver trainer corner with Melissa Gambling. Playful Elegance, Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford trains, Dennis Duford owns. All Out Henry, Pam Forgy, driver, trainer, owner. Titans Dream, the 7, Tyler Borth, driver, trainer, and the owner. 7 on the gate, you have less than 1 minute till post time. trotters behind the gate for race number 10, field of 7. Solid field of trotters set to go for the 10th. Starting gate picking up speed. Gapped off the gate is the one West River Cindy. And there they go, they're off and trotting the Desperado. Titan's Dream to the outside, firing quickly. Zach to the max, gets away in the top 3. The Desperado wants the lead and parking out Titan's Dream, who might have to go to plan B as they trot into that opening turn. Eternal Jewel gets away in the top 4, then backed off was Playful Elegance, and trailing the field after the tardy start was West River Cindy. They trot out of the opening turn, and it is up front, the Desperado trotting the way in 28 seconds, 28 and 1, as they trot past the opening quarter-mile station. Titan's Dream, pocket sitter, inside third is Zach to the max. First up, All Out Henry to the inside, Eternal Jewel. West River Cindy will take that toe, and the trailer is Playful Elegance. 5 are in, and 2 to the outside, the Desperado. 9 to 1 long shot, still dictating the tempo. Titan's Dream inside from second, All Out Henry. First up on the outside, going the tough mile. Inside third, Zach to the max. Halfway home in 59 and 2. 31 and 1 second quarter breather for the Desperado, who's still dictating the tempo. Titan's Dream from second. All Out Henry hasn't went away yet. First up from third. Inside, nowhere to go for Zach to the max, and a bad shuffle for Eternal Jewel. And the trailer is Playful Elegance. Now 3 wide, looks to go West River Cindy as they trot by the 3/4 station. The Desperado still leads 1:29 flat, 29 and 3 up the backside. And the Desperado is trying to close it out. The Desperado up front after the lousy start. West River Cindy and Garrett Rooney is showing lots of trot. Outside of the racetrack, some clearance finally for Titan's Dream, but the Desperado still showing enough. The Desperado is going to go gate to wire. Up for second, West River Cindy. Titan's Dream was third. 2:17 unofficially in 1:59 and 1/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 2, the Desperado, 8-year-old gelding by Man of Many Missions. Brent Bloor, the winning driver, trainer. Karen McIntyre, Danielle McIntyre, Nancy Newport have co-ownership. 3 victories and 7 starts, 1:59 and 1 for the Desperado. 28 and 1/5, 59 and 2, 1:29, 1:59 and 1 for the winner, the Desperado.
Race 11 features a good field of $7,000 claimers, but it's the veteran with 42 wins and the lifetime speed badge of 149 flat. He's not what he was 4 years ago, but he can still go a lot. 8 for 17 this year in the winner's circle, and he's won 3 of the last 4 here at Sarnia. Now he gets an inside post. When he gets to the front, he's pretty well unstoppable. Drew Neal gets the call for Tyler Notstadt this week. I like the 1 Dinner at the Met. Then the 2 Tomita Bayama, and this one has been going off track, sloppy by 2, heavy by 4, sloppy by 2. So he only shows speed of 2-1, 2-3 range over the half mile, but this one will be ready to go in 56 or 57 over Sarnia. I think he'll be the biggest threat to the 1 Dinner at the Met. And the 4 Keaton, what can you say about this 14-year-old warrior? 65-time winner. He just always gives it his all. And he's got a good post position this afternoon. It should be an interesting race. Dinner at the Met might be too tough, but he's going to be very, very low on the odds. So you might have to look for an exactor with maybe the 2 and the 4 to try to plump up and get a little bit more value in race number 11. I like the 1, the 2, and the 4. Good luck with your selections.
Race 11, $7,000 claimers now on the racetrack. Tyler Borth will steer the 2 Tomita Bayama. Here's your field on post parade. Dinner at the Met with Drew Neal. Tyler Notstadt for Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. There's the 3 Quick Nick, Andy Moore. Brad Moore for Bradley Wilson of Sarnia. The 3 Quick Nick. Behind him is the 2 Tomita Bayama. Tyler Borth, now in the sulky. Tom Ham trains co-owns with Jordan Ham of London. Four is the veteran Keaton, Garrett Rooney. George Robinson trains and owns. Five is Mocked Up with Ryan DeRoche. Albert Smith for Seymour Hill of Hagersville. 6 is Einhorn, Robert Doyle. Steve Roberts trains co-owns with Laura Roberts. 7 is Eternal Ruler, Scott Ray. Dwayne May for Diane Sylvester. Out is the 8, Mac the Knife Judges. 7 on the gate. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes till post time. Solid field of $7,000 claimers behind the gate. 42, 47, and 65 time winners in Dinner at the Met to meet by M and Keaton. It's post time for race 11. Field of 7 picking up speed. And there they go, Dinner at the Met to the inside, Tamita by Emma. Outside of the racetrack, Keaton in between Quick Nick, and further outside is Mocked Up as they pace into that opening turn. Einhorn from the backfield with Eternal Ruler. Up front, as expected, Dinner at the Met dictating the tempo. Tamita by Emma, and Tyler Borst going to get the pocket trip as they pace by the opening station here. And inside fourth is Mocked Up. Then it's back to Einhorn and Eternal Ruler. Dinner at the Met and Drew Neal take them past that station, gapped out a bit in second. Tamita by Emma in 28 and 2/5. Inside still third is Keaton, and then it's back to Mocked Up with a decision. Outside movement for Eternal Ruler, and there goes Mocked Up, now second over in fifth. On the back of that one is Quick Nick, and saving ground, Doyle and Einhorn to the inside from seventh. Four in and three are out, and Dinner at the Met controlling the fractions this afternoon. First up on the outside, Eternal Ruler. Inside, Tamita by Emma, 58 and 2/5, and they're halfway home after a 30-second second panel. Getting shuffled to the inside a bit is Keaton. Outside of the racetrack, Mocked Up, now going alone on the outside. Inside still driving Tamita by Emma, but they've got to catch Dinner at the Met. Here comes a movement from Quick Nick from the backfield from sixth, and still gapped out in seventh is Einhorn as they pace by the three-quarter station. Dinner at the Met trying to make one more left turn. Out and driving has been Eternal Ruler. Nowhere to go for Tamita by Emma, and Mocked Up has got some pace from fourth. 127 and 1/5, 28 and 4 in the third panel. Dinner at the Met trying to close it off. Outside of the racetrack, Eternal Ruler. Nowhere to go for Tamita by Emma, who now finds a seam on the inside, and here comes Mocked Up on the outside, and Mocked Up is going to get there. Mocked Up is going to get to the wire first. Finishing second might have been Tamita by Emma. Then it's very tight with Dinner at the Met and Keaton for third in 1:57 and 1/5. Now entering the winner circle number 5, Mocked Up. 4-year-old gelding by Mach 3, driven to victory by Ryan DeRoche, Albert Smith, trains for Seymour Hill of Hagersville. Third victory in 19 attempts. 157 and 1/5 is a new lifetime and season's best. Season's best, lifetime best for number 5, mocked up. 5-2 exactor, $61. The $1 try, 5-2-1, $57.25. 10 minutes till race 11, the finale. Field of 7, no changes to report in race number 12.
Welcome to race number 12. It's the finale, and some condition $7,000 claimers. And I like the one Zirconia Seal Steer. First and a second, was second to the stablemate Pickles on top the last time here. 8 for 14 in the top three. You can see down on the bottom of the card, this one was racing at Woodbine at $16,000 claimers only about 2 months ago. So obviously not at top condition right now, but still good enough to beat ones in this level. And look at the training average for the Stacey Curry stable, 504. So this one just winning, and winning at something like a 75% clip here at Sarnia. So just astronomical numbers. Got an inside post back in the same class. Zirconia Seal Steer should be very tough. Then the 4, Pesa Hanover. Scott Ray will steer this one for Lindsay Kerr. And like we said before, the Curry Barn, and also the Nodstat, those 3 stables sort of dominating here at Sarnia. So that looks like a possible exactor combination. And then Shake It If You Got It. Got a parking ticket last time at Grand River. Hasn't raced at Sarnia yet this year, but did take a mark of 57 last year at Sarnia, which was the lifetime best. So obviously, Shake It If You Got It will be shaking a little bit faster around these 3 turns opposed to the 4 tight ones at Grand River. I like the 1, Zirconia Seal Steer, and many will from the rail. The 4, Pesa Hanover, and the 2, Shake It If You Got It. Good luck with your selections. In the finale, we'll be back next week, post time, 1 p.m. Saturdays till the middle of September.
Race 12, the finale, now entering the racetrack. $7,000 claimers for non-winners, $500 last 10, also eligible mares. Here's your field on post parade. The 1 is Zirconia Seal Steer, Drew Neal. Stacey Curry trains and owns from Guelph. There's the 3, A Bit of Billy. Post parading second was the 3, A Bit of Billy. Garrett Riddy, Nor Prince. Cornership with Eric Prince. There's the 2, Shake It If You Got It, with Ryan DeRoche. Dolores Basilone trains for Brittany Dillon of Greenville, Michigan. 4 is Pesa Hanover. Scott Ray, Lindsay Kerr, co-ownership with David Dayton of Chatham. Five, Miss Symphonia, the 5, Lauren House. Dennis Mulder trains for Lorraine Mulder of Dorchester. 6 is Family Sports, Tyler Nodstat, Dwayne McFadden for Mark Brazeau. And the 7 is Burlesque Seal Steer, Gary Freer Petrolia, trainer and the owner. 7 on the gate, $7,000 claimers for the finale, going to the gate in less than 2 minutes time. $7,000 claimers behind the gate for race number 12. Back again next Saturday, 1 p.m. post time for till the middle of September. Starting gate picking up speed, and there they go. Shake It If You Got It is doing exactly that. Off the wing, Shake It If You Got It leads the way early on. A bit of Billy far outside. Family Sports looks for position in front of Burlesque Sealster. Outside of the racetrack, Pesa Hanover trying to drop in front of Zarconia Sealster as they make their way out of that opening turn, and trailing the field is Miss Syphonia. It is up front with Shake It If You Got It and Ryan DeRoche. Inside second, a bit of Billy, and Garrett Rooney is going to get the pocket trip as they pace by the opening station. Shake It If You Got It gets there in 27 and 4/5. A bit of Billy from second inside Family Sports, and then it's back to Zarconia Sealster, gapped out Pesa Hanover. Then it's back to Burlesque Sealster, and trailing the field, Miss Syphonia. There's still 7 line, about 12 front to back. Shake It If You Got It, dropping down in class and looking strong early on. A bit of Billy, though, is getting the perfect pocket ride from Rooney as they pace by the halfway point. Family Sports inside from third, 58 seconds. They're halfway home, and Shake It If You Got It still looking strong up front from the backfield. Zarconia Sealster showing a bit more pace now with 3/8 of a mile to pace. Inside Pesa Hanover, then from the backfield, Burlesque Sealster and Miss Syphonia now starting up from 7th. They go to the 3/4 station, and Shake It If You Got It, still the one they've got to catch. Inside a bit of Billy, 3 wide for Zarconia Sealster. Pesa Hanover in a bit of a blind switch down from 5th. Then it's back to Miss Syphonia, and Burlesque Sealster can see them all. 1:26 and 3, 28 and 3 in the third panel. Shake It If You Got It, trying to finish it off. Shake It If You Got It. A bit of Billy up the inside. Zarconia Sealster the outside, and also coming on a bit is Pesa Hanover. It's Zarconia Sealster, though. Zarconia Sealster is going to get there, finishing second. Miss Syphonia, then a bit of Billy. 1:53 unofficially in race number 12. Time of the mile, 1:57 and 2/5. Now entering the winner circle number 1, Zarconia Sealster, 6-year-old mare by Shadow Play. Turned to victory by Drew Neal. Stacy Curry trains and owns from Guelph. 4 victories in 15 starts this year, 157 and 2 for number 1, Zarconia Sealster. Second was the 5, Miss Syphonia, and third the 3 at Bitabilly. 153 on the board for the 12th. $370 winner, 270, 210 across the board, 640, 290 for the 5. Miss Syphonia, 520 to show on the 3 at Bitabilly. 1.5 exactor, $34. 1.5 $3 trying, $85.60. That completes live racing here at Hiawatha. Join us again next Saturday, post time, 1 p.m.